The story so far. With the help of the clock shop owner and future Luke, Layton and Luke return to their own time. The professor decides to drop by his office to prepare for the meeting with Inspector Chambly. Okay. Chapter 5: The Forgotten Case. I need to stop by my office to check something. After that, we will go and find Inspector Chambly. But first, we have some people that we talk to. There you are, Professor L. I see you've cancelled our lecture again this week. Let me guess, you are off investigating another strange mystery, aren't you? Ah, Miss Stone, louder. Yes, I'm afraid that something rather pressing has come up. I will be holding a supplementary lecture later. You can be sure of it. Oh, no worries, Professor L. As long as I get the credits, I don't really care. Now, what kind of attitude is that, Rosetta? I have to agree. If you want those credits, you will have to earn them. And since your topic is the stone relic of Cornwall, I would say you have your work cut out for you. As your supervisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your disorientation is up to scratch. Hehe, I didn't mean to imply that I wasn't interested in my studies, and I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private tuition from the great Professor Layton. What I meant was that you should check in with me during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor L. I will see you next week. Hehe. I don't know what that girl is up to, but it can be good, Professor. Nonsense, my boy. It is all in your head. Is it? You can't fool me. Did you see the look she gave you? She is a man-eater. Whatever that means. Oh dear. Alright. Ah, what a lovely day. Ah, what a lovely coin. And look at that blue sky. There seems to be a physics lecture going on in there. Come on, where's the last coin? Kiemen. There we go. Okay. Hey, aren't you the guard we bumped into at the presentation? What are you doing here? Ah, well, as you may remember, there were a few hiccups at the presentation. When the dust settled, the management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm sorry to hear that. Incidentally, I don't believe I've properly introduced myself yet. I am... Please, sir, there is no need. Dean Del Mona filled me in. It's an honor, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Care to hear it? Sure, show me your puzzle, buddy. The Shady Trio. Okay. You've received eyewitness reports about the Shady Trio. They all wore red, white and green, but none of them wore the same combination. Here's what witnesses had to say about them. The men wore jackets of the same color. Two of them had white trousers on. The large man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Okay. Touch the trio clothes to change the color so they match the eyewitness report. Okay. The woman's jacket was green. Okay. The men wore jackets of the same color. Okay. They all wore red, white, and green, but none of them wore the same combination. Which means that it can be white and white, but it doesn't have to be... Well, it have to be like different combination between the two men, for example. Okay. Two of them had white trousers on. Still can apply here. The larger man wore a white hat. So he needs to have something that is not white. Well, I mean, it doesn't mean that necessarily you need a different color hat. It just means that the large man had a white hat. Two men wore a jacket of the same color. Two of them had white trousers on. The problem is I don't know if I need to have like different colors, so... Unless they're saying... maybe they're saying that... No, because both of the men can have white trousers, so I should be able to be allowed to wear the same color stuff. Okay, theoretically it should be correct.
That should do the trick. Well, if at first you don't
Too bad. Start with what you know for sure, and the rest shouldn't be too difficult. I did do it the way that I'm supposed to do, I think. They all wore red, white, and green. Oh, okay, so I need to... Okay, so I misunderstood. They all wore white, white, and green, so they all need to have the same colors in that regard. Okay. Two of them had white trousers on. Okay, so we keep two trousers white. The man wore a jacket of the same color. Let's select this. Two of them had white trousers on. If it's these two, his hat needs to be green then. And in his case, he already have a white hat, so he can't have a white thing, so he needs to have like a green pants, which means that she will have the white pants. Okay, now that should be in line with what they want from me.
That should do the trick.
Yep. Alright.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Smashing. For a shady trio, their clothes might be a bit too conspicuous. Conspicuous. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed it myself. Alright. Let's go in. Herschel, my boy, I have been looking for you. Hello there, Dindelmoor. Didn't you receive my holiday request? Oh, that, yes. Everything's in order there. It's something else that I need your help with. Well, in that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance. Come a bit closer, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have this puzzle that I simply can't work out on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blessed thing. I can see how that could be rather vexing. Vexing would be putting it politely. It is hard to feel like the king of the castle when you can't even solve your grandchildren's puzzles. This is a rather serious issue for me, Herschel. It certainly sounds like it. Yes. So I take it you can that I can count on you to help me work this one out. But of course. 1 out of 1,000? That's a weird name. Here are some matches that spell 100M. Move one of the matches to the bin to display a land that is 1 out of 1,000 of that size. Touch the middle of the match and slide it to move it around the screen. Touch the end of the match and slide it in a circle to rotate it. I need to remove one match and put it in the bin. Okay. So spell out 100 meter, I assume. Move one of the matches to the bin to display the land that is 1 out of 1,000 of that size. What would be considered 1 out of 1,000? Well, let's say meters is 100. I know that like 1,000 meters are technically 1 kilometer. 1 meter is 100 centimeters. So if we convert it to centimeters, it will add 2 more zeros, theoretically. If we have 2 more zeros, it put it at 10,000 centimeter. 10,000 centimeter, and we divide it by 1,000. It will be 100. $10,000 divided by... Oh no, 10. It's 10. But how does that help me? I need to move one match in order to do that. And I'm not even supposed to like place it next to something, I just need to throw it away. So I need to create some kind of a shape. It will create what I want for me. I mean, technically, technically it says 100 M, which I assume it's meters, but it can also be million, maybe. And it can also be 100 times M. If I take this much, for example, it will be 100 times 6. Or if I take this one, it will be 100 times 4. Need to remove one match to the bin. The span length it is 1 out of 1,000 of that size. I 1 out of 1,000 of that size. Won't it be close to like 0? I mean, it technically won't even be meters, it will be centimeters. What if I do this?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, no, I'm not going. It's not working with this concept.
Something.
First thing first, try calculating what 1 out of 1,000 of the original value should be. Okay. Well, again, if it's centimeters, then it should be 10 centimeters. Oh, I get it. 10 cm, because cm is centimeter.
Let's see if I've got this right.
But again, you need to like realize they mean
Just
meters.
as I suspected.
I guess it means meter, but they should mention that it's meters and not just like item. Terrific. 100 meters becomes 10 centimeters. Oh, that's it. My granddaughter is going to be over the moon when she hears how clever Granddad is. I'm glad I could help. Likewise. By the way, Herschel, I do have one more small favor to ask of you. Certainly. Let's keep the fact you help me with this puzzle between you and me and the wall. Shall we say, my boy? Of course, you may count on me. After all, you have a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. Oh, perceptive as always. And what about you, dear young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course, my lips are sealed, sir. Splendid, for that you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There is a young lady in your office. She said she's waiting for you. I see. Professor, he must be talking about Flora. Easy. Well, it's not the best view in London as to offer. Okay, I want to. I didn't mean to go in yet.
Oh! Hi there, Flora.
You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter?
We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest.
Really?
Of course. We would never leave you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
Of course, Aunt Flora. We shall leave you right now. Bye. Flora is making some very sad eyes at us, Professor. I just want to look outside. Oh, piqued your curiosity, has it? Yes, my curiosity is piqued. What is the matter, Luke? Don't you like that artifact? An English gentleman should have a spare head ready at all times. He does have a point. I sure I left an apple on this table. Did Flora steal his apple? These books were written by a famous foreign puzzle expert. I didn't mean to click on that. Okay. Not sure where the last corner is. Okay, let's have a chat. What is done, so I guess there is no point in dwelling on it. You two must be awfully tired after all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I will go fetch it. Professor, did you just make a promise to Flora? Yes, I am rather afraid I did. And unfortunately, this is one promise I may have to break. Professor, that's terrible. You're always saying that a gentleman never breaks his word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us, Luke. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want to get her hurt. We need to finish what we came here to do, so that we can find the inspector. We would best move quickly. I suppose you're right, Professor. So what are we looking for? Somewhere in my office is a letter-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you can help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor. I'm on the case. Is this the notebook you were talking about, Professor? Why, yes it is. Let's see, also, why is the pages ripped? Notes on the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you gather the information? Did you gather the information in this notebook, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Hey, you're right. Most of the pages have been torn out. It has been a while since I last opened it. Let's see. Well, the newspaper clippings are still on top at least. How old are these articles, Professor? I will expand more on the bus. First, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Voila! I thought you might be hungry, so I made some cucumbers and... Huh? Where did they go? Man, feels bad, man. I can hear snoring. Somebody must be having a nap. It seems my neighbor is off work today. I suppose it's against the rules to run in the university corridors. Okay, looks like we're not allowed to go back inside the room. Alright. Flora will spot us if we go back there, Professor. Okay, fine. We should leave them. Scotland Yard. All the stuff in your notebook, Professor. What was this explosion you were researching? It all happened quite a few years ago, when you were very small. Two scientists working in a physics lab accidentally caused an explosion during an experiment. The blast devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You would think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to work out myself. But answer me this, Luke. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think of an explosion? Why, the explosion at the presentation of Dr. Strahagan, time machine, of course. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these two incidents are connected. Why is that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch at the moment, so I can't really say anymore. Oh, Professor, this is our stop. Time to go to the Scotland Yard. Here we are, Professor. The Scotland Yard. There is no time to waste. We have to find the inspector. You've arrived at the Scotland Yard. The street looks a bit narrow for buses. Nothing says London like the Houses of Parliament. Aren't we looking at the Big Ben? Okay, I've got another coin. Police stations always make me a little nervous. Don't know where the third one is. Oh well. Hello, 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 magazine. I don't know this publication? Publication. Okay, nice, got my 3 coins. I didn't expect the police station to be such a dreary place. Welcome to the Scotland Yard headquarters, the London Police Force. What can I do for you? We are here to see Inspector Chamley. Could you let him know that we would like to speak to him? I see. Well, the inspector is always happy to meet the public. He is terribly busy at the moment. Furthermore, I'm under strict orders to issue this parcel to all visitors. Oh, okay. I would like to see a police station like give you a puzzle whenever you go into it. Where is this? In recent years, this city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there is one place in the city that has higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year than anywhere else. Where could it be? Circle the name of the place. Increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there is one place in the city that has higher average injured people and deaths throughout the year than anywhere else. Isn't it in the hospital? I mean, you have plenty of dead people in the hospital. And injured people, so hospital?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
That's right. There may be a lot of dangerous places in the city, but the hospital is where sick and injured people gather throughout the year. That's correct. Tremendous work as always, Professor Layton. Huh? Do you know the professor? Of course, I'm a huge fan. How could any self-respecting puzzler not know the name Layton? I assume that puzzle was one of your own design. That's right. Guilty as charged, I couldn't pass the chance to have Professor Layton solve one of my puzzles. I will call to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs. Thank you very much. Okay, nice. You know, this place is tidier than I expected. I actually expected it to be like way more messed up. A teapot. Inspector Chumley is an English gentleman. Inspector Chumley is an English gentleman too. Okay, I found all 3 coins. The inspector seems to have quite the caseload. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe the nerves. Good day, Barton. Oh, good day to you too, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him either. I was led to believe he was here in his office. Yes, he was. Then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I'm puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Barton, I sincerely hope you are not spreading misinformation about me. It wasn't 5 minutes ago I told you I needed to poop. To pop downstairs to see the chief constable. Ah yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, constable. You will never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Hello, Inspector. Sorry about that, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you are leading the investigation into the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And since it is you I'm speaking to, I will be quite candid. This case has been baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blessed lead to work with. Since you were there too, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat. I was interviewed on the day of the incident, but maybe another chat will uncover some new theories. I fear the inspector might be quite angry with me at the moment. Are you sure? I think he is not that angry. We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, I certainly was. Then you must believe, as I do, that there is no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quake, not that squawk, Stagan, not his staff, and though I had to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is that we haven't found a single trace of any of them. What do you mean? We went through the place with a fine-tooth comb and didn't find anything related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, no shoes, not even so much as a pocket watch or ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to beat the machine. No people. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you just say something, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Ah, yes. According to eyewitnesses' report, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stahagan, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister is still alive. Ah, young Luke. Be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you are bored, why don't you and Barton go and play in the lobby? Inspector, I assure you Luke isn't making this up. There is a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is still alive. What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain yourself, Layton. I will, but I must ask a favor of you first. And what would that be? Do you recall the explosion at the Institute of Holy Dimensional Research 10 years ago? What did you just say? I will take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. It sounds like you are onto something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion. Your current case is somehow linked to this old one. I would like to help, really I would, but those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those. I see. I'd hoped a man of your status might have the necessary clout to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait just a moment, Layton. I just might be able to get you access to the case files. Excellent. I would be extremely grateful for that. Just one thing though. These documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know, or suspect, about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, or suspect. Of course, once I've seen the documents and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archives and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my orders. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archives, but you can read them down there. Take the stairs down from the lobby to the cellar. Much appreciated, Inspector. Okay, bye. Hello. These shelves show just how many cases have been solved here. Now look, an English gentleman never plays around on a ladder. Well, my hands are filthy. These shelves are covered in dust. Oh. Okay. It's ever so gloomy. What would we do if this light went out? That's a good question. Welcome to the archives. I've gathered all the case files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. Yuck, these papers are all mildewy and covered in dust. I don't know what mildewy is, but alright. These files are off limits to most people. You are the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I will help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, Luke, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Oh, of course, if you say so, Professor. Just a bit longer, Luke, I will be finished soon. Oh. Don't you ever get tired of the inspector shouting at you, Constable Barton? Oh, it's not that bad. He only scolds me when he has a good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get shouted at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight and don't pay enough attention. He's probably right, I get distracted very easily, and then I make mistakes. Ah, chin up, Constable. Everyone makes mistakes. I make them all the time. I've made some howlers, though. Just the other day, in fact, I found myself in quite a jam. Park the car. Okay. Oh boy, what's that? Barton needs to park his police car in the space indicated by the flag. When he encounters a course, he has to turn left or right. When he meets a circle, he must keep going straight. Okay, assuming he's not allowed to reverse the car, which route does Barton need to take in order to reach the parking space? Draw a line from the police car to the parking space. As you can see, the parking space can only be entered from one side. Okay. So whenever we run into an X, we have to go either left or right. Okay, we can enter from here. Draw a line from the police car to the parking space. As you can see, the parking space can only be entered from one side. I don't know if I'm allowed to turn there. Let's hold on. Before I do that, I mean, we can do that again. The problem is that I'm not sure if that's what I'm supposed to do with. Let's assume that it's wrong. So I believe that I need to like come here and come from here eventually. I know to come from here. What do I need to do? That should work. Yeah, that should work.
This one's as good as solved.
No.
Let me think this through
Too bad.
again.
Barton must have turned or gone straight where he wasn't supposed to. What do you mean? Okay, again, so we go left, we go here. Then, because we are facing this way, we need to go up. We go here. Then we need to go left. Then we need to go right. Then we need to go right. Then we go up. Then we need to go here. Then we go down. Then I go right. I go right. Go right. Oh, I think I didn't mark the flag.
Here's my answer. I don't know what to say.
Do I need to mark the car as well? Okay, I do. God damn it, game. I feel like this is like unnecessary bullshit that they just throw at me right now.
How about this?
Yeah, okay, I was right. I just so dumb that I need to mark all the
That's a
others.
relief.
Nice driving. Bardon has to go all the way around the parking space in order to get there. Though you showed him the route he needed to take, all those turns seems to have confused Barton. He's written off the police car and the inspector is not happy. Written off? Don't they mean worn out the car rather than written off? Wonderful work, Luke. I bet the professor never has to shout at you. Well, the professor is not really the shouting type. But it's true that I never leave a puzzle unsolved. I've got his reputation to uphold. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my clangers could harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Constable. You try your best, and that's the most important thing. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what we are looking for. What is it, Professor? What is it, Professor? That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I am very confident that all the Prime Minister... Let's just say I'm very confident that the Prime Minister is still alive. The only way to save him, however, is to travel to the other London, where he is being held. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. This is something we need to discuss with the Inspector. I think the Inspector won't appreciate the fact that we tell him that, like, the mayor is in the future. But let's find out. I find a nice cup of tea helps focus the mind. Tea, lovely, lovely tea. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. But before I explain, please allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at that institute 10 years ago? Yes, ages ago. It was... I remember I had just been promoted to sergeant. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me check. It's coming back to me now. One of them, called Helen, Dr. Dimitri Helen. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. I see. You're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember anything about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed a nearby block of flats. Several of the building's tenants perished in the explosion, as well as one of the lab assistants. Strangely enough, though, I think that both the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative. Thank you, Inspector. Right, now I've got a few questions of my own. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory, but I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere behind the influence of the Scotland Yard. Do you mean to say he's being held in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawkes is being held captive in the future. Is this your idea of a joke, Layton? I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Well, thank you for your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister whereabouts, you will be the first to know. Come now, Luke, let's be off. Now wait right there. Wait a deal. Surely you have got more for me than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now, please excuse me. Bye. Now that we have got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog is waiting for us. Right-o, Professor. Right-yo. Middle Rock. You arrived at Midland RD bus stop. Such fine manners and famous too. Maybe we should get to know each other better. May I call you by your first name, Professor? Hehehe. Sure, Granny. You can call me however you want. I suppose we have to head to the future London now, don't we? What is the matter, Luke? Are you scared of traveling through time again? Yes. I mean, no. As long as I don't have to do it alone. Of course not. I will be right here with you. Our first step is to head to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, I suppose. That's right. If my assumptions are correct, we will find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we will run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I would say anything is possible. Look, there is no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it will be best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you to face those dangers all alone? I'm coming with you, Professor. Let's go. And the chapter is done. It was a very short chapter. Alright. Chapter 6. Traveling Companions. Okay. Hehehe, alright. What mischief have you two got yourself into now then? Excuse me, I don't know what you're talking about. No point playing in the sand, boy. All stash fast girlfriend. No more than you think. Hehehe. They might be hidden, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see the laws right on your tail. I don't think I understand. Say no more, boy. Just know that I am always on your side. If you call me, I will come running. Oh, well, thanks, I suppose. We ought to be off now, Luke. I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Hello there, boy. Back to chat with your old mate. Stash Scarifan, eh? Actually, hold on. Actually, we're in a bit of a hurry. Maybe another time. Okay. Oh. I thought it's like did form, but I guess not. Luke, do you remember the secret note that Big Luke used when we entered the clock shop last time? Of course, allow me, Professor. Come on in. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where is Korg, by the way? Oh, same place as always, in the back, tinkering with a big clock. Tee-hee-hee, hoo-hoo-hoo. Korg is in the back. Okay, so apparently she doesn't have like new puzzles for me. Welcome back. I take it you found the information you were after? We did. I hope Luke hasn't got tired of waiting for us back in the future. Yep, we must keep the young... We must not keep the young sir waiting. Young sir? Hmm? Oh, hehehe. Did I just call Luke sir? So it's an old habit from being in service. My mind is not as sharp as it used to be, you know. I often get a little muddled and... Someone is at the door. You can't just barge into private property, it's illegal. Not to mention ungentlemanly. But I, madame, am no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law. And I'm here on an important investigation. What Inspector Chamley is doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? In which case, Spring is right. It is very unbecoming of a gentleman. Say what you will, Layton. The fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing. And if I have to step on a few toes to find him, then that's what I will do. Inspector, and I will keep doing it until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor. You too, Luke. Flora, you ran off and left me on my own again. I'd even made you those nice cucumber sandwiches. Flora, please, we just didn't want to put you in danger, that's all. You say that, but the real reason you won't take me is because you think I will get in the way, isn't it? No, that's not it at all. Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your own safety that... I don't know anyone else here. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Just sit there like a lemon and wait? Well, when you put it that way... Luke? You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern. But that doesn't help anyone if it gets her all upset. Inspector, you too. Sorry to interrupt, but we've got to get going. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. Well, the more the merrier. That's what they say, isn't it? That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor. We've got to go. Hold on, everyone. Hold on? What for? Hold on for the future. Okay, on the end of the line, everyone. Everyone out, hehehe. What in the world? My stomach is doing backflips again. Hey, Layton, what just happened? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as a sufficient explanation. What are you on about? Come on then, Barton, let's go outside. Just a moment, Inspector, I'm feeling a little queasy. Very queasy, actually. Pull yourself together, Constable. We are going outside. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather bumpy ride. I will say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm just a little dizzy. Did you just pass out? Oh no, Flora. Alright. I take it the inspector and the constable rush to Ear Spring? That's right. They are in for a surprise out there. Hehehe. Thanks for fixing that board problem. We are undermanned, you see? So help is always appreciated. Layton? What is all this? What has happened to London? We are still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? One thing is for certain, we are no longer in London we know. Well, there will be plenty of time for debate once my work here is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes. It is by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around for? The hunt is on, Barton. We are off to find the Prime Minister. You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on this case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you are a civilian. I will end this on my own. Are you feeling better, Constable? Yes. No. Yes. Where am I? You are in the future. This is London, but 10 years in the future. Oh. Oh my. No need to fret, Constable. Everything is fine. Oh, don't worry about me. The Inspector is here. You and your friends are safe. We will all be fine. That's right, Constable. Okay, bye. Where is the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps we should pay Shipley a visit. Of course. We can get in touch with Big Luke he can get in touch with Big Luke for us. Shall we head over to the restaurant then? Well, look who is back. Mr. Scarfen? Mr. Mustachio. That's one and only. And who is your feathered friend there? Oh, you mean Squaw? Well, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Birdie. Say, you seem like a dependable lot. Can I ask you a favor? I've recently become rather fond of mushrooms, especially those little red ones. They are delicious. That's where you come in. I would like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring it back to me. A small red delicious mushroom. I haven't a clue where we could find one of those. Squaw knows, Squaw get. Now that's the kind of can-do attitude I like. A birdie. But are you really up to the task? Squaw is no ordinary parrot. This should be a doodle for him. Squaw can now take requests from people you meet during your adventure. Help Squaw complete requests given in the parrot minigame available in the trunk. The more requests you succeed in completing, the more skillful Squaw becomes. If you complete enough requests, it will start to help you find hidden hint coins. See if you can help Squaw complete every delivery request you come across. Squaw got a delivery request, Station Mushroom. Let's get the show on the road, open the parrot minigame in the trunk and select my request. Fetching my mushrooms should be no problem. For your parrot, if he's have the beard you say he's. Now hurry. If I get enough of those little red mushrooms, you just have to bring me one quick. Alright. Hey, don't walk away from me. We've got unfinished business here. Important unfinished business. Okay, apparently I have to do this minigun. Oh. Okay, fine. Your parrot has generously volunteered his service as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy object he has to carry make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and use ropes to create perches that will guide him to the recipient. Create a perch for your parrot by connecting any two posts with a rope. The number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. The position and angle of each perch will affect your parrot's flight trajectory. Build efficient perches that will help your parrot get to his destination as quickly as possible. Ropes can cross each other. Also, you can't attach more than one rope to the same post. Touch clear to remove all the ropes you have drawn from the screen. Touch start to send your parrot out to deliver his package. Watch carefully how he flies. If you want to cancel a delivery, attempt while the parrot is flying. Touch quit. When the parrot lands on a flat perch, he will return to his basic flight path when it next takes off. Using a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to a very high place. Complete a course by guiding your parrot over to the delivery recipient. During delivery, if your parrot flies off the side of the screen or falls, you must start again. Your parrot must also reach the recipient before times run out, so keep an eye on the time limit. When your parrot has completed every delivery request in the game, something cool will happen. Alright. Listen now, carefully now, don't worry, it's not that hard. I want you to bring me mushrooms. Lovely red mushrooms, nice and shiny, think you can manage it? Sure. Deliver request 1, okay. Deliver the mushroom in 10 seconds. Using the number of ropes available, guide the parrot to deliver the package. So if I do this, what's going to happen? I see. Okay. Okay, so I need to put it there, I see. I really wish it showed me like what the position will be after that. But that's too much. Okay. Will that still be too much? Okay, let's try to remove that. Okay. There we go, now it will work out. Well done, you completed the request. Stash funds mushroom. The broke, I knew you were just a fellow for the job. This is a perfect specimen. What? Specimen? You just go on like that and you will become a fine delivery perrox. People will love you. What? Delivery. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Okay, so now will he be gone? Yeah, okay, now I can go in. Oh, hey there, little lady. You don't look very well. Are you alright? Ah, no, little lady. I'm doing just fine. I do appreciate your concern, though. By the way of thanks for your kind words, I have this puzzle. It's sitting in the back of my pocket, so it's a little squished. But it plays just fine. You indeed. Gem weight. Okay. You have 8 jars of gem of 4 different types. Depicted by the different colors, the different types of gem vary in weight. Your jars have been put into boxes in pairs. Use a scale to work out the relative weight of each type of gem and rank them 1 to 4, with 1 being the lightest and 4 the heaviest. First, drag boxes of gem into your scale using your stylus. When you are ready to compare the weights of the 2 boxes of gem you've loaded onto the scales, touch the button in the middle of the scales. Okay, so this one is heavier than this one. And these are equal? From the look of it. Okay. But there are heavier than this one. Yeah, they are heavier than this one. Can I... I think I messed up here. Okay, so... I assume that we need to rank the color of the bottles more than anything. So because we have both blues, and then we have a red one and a green one, that means that the green is heavier than the red. So... green bigger than red. Okay. And then we have this setup, which have the same red, but then we have the blue and the green. So the blue is bigger than the green. But we don't know about the red in that regard. We just know that blue bigger than green. Actually, since we know that... hold on. green bigger than red. And now we know that green is bigger than red, meaning green is heavier than red. Let's double check so I won't make a mistake here. Yeah, blue is heavier than red. I'm just going to write them separately for a second. Okay, so hold on, I'm confused. I'm going to write it all separately. Okay, so about the red we ignore. We're just saying that blue heavier than green. Then we change this. This tells us that blue is bigger than red. Okay. And with this we know that green is heavier than red. Okay. Two yellows are heavier than that. Can we do something that match the yellows? Yes, these two. Two yellows are equal to blue and green. Okay, first let's summarize the information that we have here. So because we know that blue is bigger than green, and we know that blue is bigger than red, and we know that green is bigger than red, we can say that we have this relation here. Basically took the lower one and put it up here. So now it allows us to know this stuff. But then we have two yellows, and it says that two yellows are equal to blue and green. If both of these are equal to both of these, can we say that blue and green are the same weight? No, blue and green can't be the same weight. Because blue and green are already proven that blue is heavier than green. But they are equal to yellows. How does that allow me to do anything? Two yellows are equal. All the other options show that two yellows are heavier than the other stuff. Do I need to just make equations rather than do it this way? So for example, I need to do like blue plus that equal that, this one equal that plus that, so maybe it would be easier if I do it like this. But then my formulas will be like... Well, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, let's do it with formulas. I think it will be a bit easier. So we're saying 2y equal to blue plus green. That's one formula. Okay, now we said that blue plus green is bigger than red plus green. And we also say that blue plus green is bigger than red plus blue. Okay. And we also know that red plus blue is bigger than red plus green. And I can also say 2y is bigger than essentially all of them except b plus g. So if I use something with blue in it, okay, so if we have b plus g, and we said b plus g is equal to 2y, so we take the formula with b plus g that we used before, which we have two of them, and replace 2y there instead, or we can use the other formulas. We can like put any other option that isn't b plus g in front of the 2y, so... But we're trying to figure out what 2y is equal to, essentially. Where y will fit into this formula? It's a bit of a problem because we have 2y. The other ones I don't really have 2 of. Well, the heaviest ones we have is blue plus green, right? Yeah, these are the two heaviest ones. And we are saying that blue plus green is equal to the same weight as 2y. Which means that the heaviest gel plus a slightly lighter gel combined is equal to a number that is equal to both of them together. But if we did 2b probably would be heavier than 2y. because we know that B is heavier. So it should be, but if we do 2Gs, the 2Gs will be smaller, theoretically. So it should be BYGR. BYGR. B Y G R.
Here goes nothing.
Okay.
Did you see that?
Well done. Starting with the heaviest, the order is blue, yellow, green, red. By weighting the red-blue boxes with the red-green boxes, you can work out that the blue gem is heavier than the green gem. Weighting red-blue with blue-green tells you that green gem is heavier than red gem. Finally, by ascertaining that yellow is the same weight as blue-green, you can work out that the weight of yellow gem is between that of blue gem and green gem. Yeah, they basically did the same thing that I did. Okay. I just use formulas because it's easier to look at. Say, nice going, little lady. You have got quite a mind for puzzling. What? Oh, Luke. You two are playing havoc with my nerves. Just leave me alone, okay? Right, folks. You look absolutely knackered. Have you been out walking all day? We have. I can't say too much, but we have been on quite the journey. Oh, is that so? What you really need to perk you up is a nice big meal. But we don't serve hot food here, I'm afraid. I suppose I could wipe up one of our special ham rolls, though. If you ask nicely, that is. That sounds great. But what makes it so special? It's all about the order of the ingredients. Plus, it has an extra special secret ingredient. Now, I just have to remember how to make the thing. How does it go again? Lunchtime. Can you make a roll to this exact specification? The ham goes above the potato salad. Okay. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is lettuce. Okay, let's do it while I do that. So the only thing between the ham and the tomato is lettuce. The cheese touches the bread. The middle layer is neither ham nor lettuce. Okay. So this positioning is probably incorrect. Still going into the middle. The only ingredient between the ham and tomato is lettuce. The ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is lettuce. The cheese touches the bread, which means the cheese either is the top area or the bottom area. The middle layer is neither ham nor lettuce. The middle layer is neither ham nor lettuce. The only ingredient between the ham and tomato. The ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient. The ham goes above the potato salad, which just means it needs to be higher than it. Okay, the cheese touches the thing. This below. This is the only thing between them. Okay, that should work.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep.
I knew it!
I knew it. Delicious. It's time to tuck in. Thanks for the help. As your reward, here is your ham roll. John. Oh wow, this is amazing. Who would have thought potato salad in a sandwich could be so delicious? And the crusty rolls is a perfect match for the tomato and cheese. I love it. Not a patch on my cucumber sandwiches, though, eh? Uh-oh. Did that last bite get caught in your throat? You shouldn't eat so quickly, you know. Okay, we're done here. What's that? We must make contact with Chipley before anything else. He should be at the restaurant. The other way. The other way. Let's see if I missed anything. Leaving too many unsolved puzzles lying around can come back and sting
So
you.
don't just stand there with your mouth hanging open. Tap that flower and get solving.
I don't have anything. Cool. So far we didn't miss anything then. Hello again, Boyon. Enjoying your trip to the big city, are you? Trip? I will have you know that I was born in the city. Right you are then, whatever you say. What about yourself, madam? Were you born in London as well? Me? Oh no. Born and raised in Cardiff. I was raised and born in Cardiff I was. Spent most of my life there. But then something unusual happened, see? And I ended up moving to London. Oh yes, my life story is just like one of them sweeping epic adventures, you see? At the pictures. Speaking of films, have you heard of this one yet? 6 whiny spectators. Okay. 6 people need to be seated at the cinema. Your task is an usher is to find a seating arrangement that will make them all happy. A. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Okay. B says I had the front row. Okay, let's try pressing them. So let's say B is somewhere in the back. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Let's put him here right now. C says I don't like the left or the right seats. Which means he can be here, he can be here, he can be here, he can be here. Which means he will be either here or here, but we can't put him next to A, so he will have to be here. Okay. I add the left side and the back. So you will be here or in the middle. Both options available. I prefer the right side. Anything but the front and the left seat. Okay, let's see. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Now the question is, when he says in front of C, does he refer to right in front of him or overall in front of him? Because this might be something that I need to change. That's something I'm not sure about. But anyway, B says I add the front row. Okay, B sits in the back. C, I don't like the left or right seats, which is why he's in the middle. D, I add the left side and the back, which is why he's in the front and in the middle. E, I prefer the right side. So E is on the right side. F, anything but the front or left seats, which is why E is over there. Okay, let's try.
How about this?
Yep.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Excellent. The only two options for C are the middle seat in front or back row. When you try to fit the other requests around that, this is the only arrangement that will make them all happy. Spot on, boyo. That's the answer, alright. Enjoy the rest of your visit to London, won't you? How many times do I have to tell you? I am from London. Whatever you say. Don't get lost in the big city now, will you? Ho 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 ho. I give up. Wow, what a delivery for a lady. Okay, what else do we have here? Look, I've just remembered something. What is that, Professor? We have neglected to explain the situation to Flora. Gosh, you are right, it completely slipped my mind. Oh, it's alright, I'm just happy I could come along. Be that as it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop at the hotel for a quick chat. Alright, Professor. Ding ding. Who is that lovely girl with you? Oh, you mean Flora? Ding ding. Correct. What a pretty name. You've got to introduce us. Who is this? Hi there. Are you one of Luke's friends? It's nice to meet you. Ding ding ding. Oh yeah, Luke and I go way back. We are old pals. Anyway, you have a lovely day, Flora. Funny. I didn't realize you thought so highly of me, Max. Yeah, funny indeed. So funny. Stop bustling me. I have to at least look like I'm walking, you know. Oh, hello. You're not from around here, I take it. I suppose you could say that. We are here on an investigation. Yes, and all this walking we are doing is really starting to catch up with me. Tired, eh? Well, you know what always perks me up? A nice chunk of chocolate. I've got some in my pocket. In fact, would you like a piece? Like one? I would love one. Oh my, it seems I spoke too soon. This chocolate got a hole in it. How am I going to cut it up now? Would you mind if I had a look at it? I think I could help. The better question is, why would you take a chocolate from someone's pocket? Chocolate. Chocolate. Okay. A 5 centimeter times 10 centimeter bar of chocolate has a 5 centimeter on 1 centimeter piece broken off from it as shown in the image below. The chocolate bar also had a 5 millimeter diameter hole drilled into it at the location shown in the image. How many more pieces can you break off from the remaining chocolate bar? How many more pieces can you break off from the remaining chocolate bar that are the exact same size and shape as this one? Any piece that contains even a small part of the whole can be included in the count. I see. But where is the hole then? $5 millimeter hole in it. Am I blind? I don't see a hole. Unless the minute the dot inside the flower. A 5 centimeter on 10 centimeter bar of chocolate has a 5 centimeter on 1 centimeter piece broken off from it. It is as shown in the image below. The chocolate bar has also had a 5 millimeter diameter hole drilled into it at the location shown in the image. How many more pieces can you break off from the remaining chocolate bar that are the exact same size and shape as this one? Okay, so I will assume that the hole is only this thing there. So how many we can break off? Well, since it's 10 centimeter, we should have 10 lines basically. So we should be able to get 9 of them in total. But they do say the remaining, so technically only 8. I can get 8. But then we have that last piece which have a hole in it, so we can't break it. Or at least we can't use it because apparently the hole, this tiny hole apparently is ruining the entire piece. Okay. Since it's 8... Since it's 8, I can technically also break it the other way around, right? We just need to make sure it's 5 centimeter. Right now, this entire length is 9. So... 1, 2, ignore that, 3, 4. So let's say that we are walking on this side. So we take 4 of them out. We need to use 5 centimeters from that. Which means we are left with... We took 4 from here. And then we have 3 more here. So there should be... 7 pieces we cut out if I do it this way. And that one will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, possibly 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Since it's 5 and we have 9 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we should be able to get 8, right? I'm going to write 8.
Cross your fingers.
Okay.
Did you see that?
Correct. 8 pieces. You should break up the left side of the chocolate bar horizontally, as shown in the image. If you make sure the entering all fits within 1 piece of chocolate and exclude that piece from the count, you are left with 8 pieces. Okay, so they did basically the same thing that I did. Okay, cool. Lovely. Now everyone can have some. Here you go. You too. Thank you very much. It's delicious. If only I had a glass of milk to go with it. Alright. There will be plenty of time to explore later. Let's go to the hotel and bring Flora up to speed. Fine. Snooze. I think we should let her sleep, Professor. Welcome back to Hotel Duke. Oh, hello there, young lady. And who might you be? My name is Flora. I'm a guest of the Professor and Luke's. Well, sort of. Actually, what really happens is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They are always doing that, and it's really quite upsetting at times. Oh dear, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to babble. What are you talking about, Flora? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can get quite nervous around new people. Oh, I would never pry into guests' personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have a pleasant day. I hope you don't think the worst of us leaving Flora behind. I mean... What a charming room. I'm glad you like it, Flora. Your room will soon be ready as well. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one, with you two. We will just put up a screen. Look, you are the smallest, so you can sleep in the chair there. Oh god. She's like, you can sleep on the chair, Luke. You'll be fine. Then I can take one of the beds, and the professor can take the other one. That's not fair. I'm far too big to fold myself into a chair. We can discuss sleeping arrangements later. For now, let's bring you up to speed, Flora. Alright, I'm all ears. We are currently in a city that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. This city may appear similar to our London, but make no mistake, it is a far more dangerous place. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've traveled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We are currently working with a young man who identifies himself as the future Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of that? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? I wonder what he's like. Hey, Luke. Yes? If both the professor and you have all their counterparts here, I should have one too, right? Well, yes, I suppose so. But you haven't seen a future Flora here. Nope, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? You know, we've had a lot going on since we got here, so we haven't had time to, Well, I'm curious as to where my future self could be anyway. Ahem. I think we should move on. You know, Flora, the restaurant we are going to now is said to be one of the best in town. Oh, is it really? Let's go then. Phew, good thinking, Professor. Yes, distracted with food, Professor. Very good. Dear God. Let's just leave. We don't really have anything else to do here. Oh, hello. Dean Delmona. Oh, fancy seeing you here, Herschel. Have you been keeping well? Very well, thank you. You're looking rather well yourself, if I may say so. Spry even. Oh, goodness no. This old man is going older by the day. My hair is gone completely white, see? Ah yes, I thought there was something different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my crop of brown. Now listen, Herschel. London is full of people weak to sully your name. Rest assured that I don't believe a word of it. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw Dean a few hours ago, and now he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on Dean's Delmora. Is something the matter, Professor? Not at all. I just needed a moment to think. Let's be on our way. I wonder... The restaurant is in the other direction, Professor. Okay, we're not allowed to explore. Fine. Fine, I won't explore. Puzzles are the only way to pass the time on these snooze-worthy shifts. See if you can wrap your thinking gear around this head scratcher I cooked up. 5 stamps. Alright. Here are 5 numbered stamps. Stamp the number into the blank spaces to complete the equation. Only one digit can fit into each blank space. And you must use the lowest possible number of stamps. Select the stamps that you need to use and touch submit. Okay. So I need to do something that will equal to a single digit, basically. Am I allowed to spin stuff? Wait, I'm not even allowed to move them. Oh, I am allowed to move them, okay. Well, I'm allowed to mark them, not move them. But I can't do anything else apparently. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. So we have 2, 6, and 3. And 7 and 4. Wait, no, is it a 2? A 2? I think it's a 5. Yeah, it should be a 5. Okay. 3 plus 4 is 7. Five number stamps. Stamps the number into the blank spaces. To complete the equation, only one digit can fit into each blank space. And you must use the lowest possible numbers. You must use the lowest possible number of stamps. I must use the lowest number of stamps to make the equation. I mean, 4 plus 3 is 7, but I'm pretty sure they don't want me to do that. Well, this can be a 9, this can be a 2, so like this, I guess?
Here's my answer. I guess it's back to the
Too
drawing
bad.
board.
Take a closer look at all 5 stamps. I'm not allowed to move them to do what I want. I'm just allowed to mark them. Okay. Only one digit can fit into each blank space. And you must use the lowest possible number of stamps. I don't understand what they mean by the lowest number of stamps, because oh, I get it. They want me to do one stamp 3 times.
This?
Okay. I get it
I
now.
knew it.
That's right. The stamps you need to use are 3 and 6. If you rotate the 6 stamp, you can use it as a 9. You can then use the 3 stamps 3 times. So you can complete this equation using only 2 stamps. Ah, you solved it? Oh, great. Now, how am I supposed to get to another boring day on the job? Boring? Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job is boring, you are doing it wrong. Oh. I must be hearing things. I could have sworn you just told me how to do my job. Yick. Oh, no. I didn't mean anything by it. Just ignore me. Right this way. With any luck, Shipley will be waiting for us. Welcome to London's most delicious destination. I hope you brought your appetites. By the way, the postman tells me you have got a real neck for solving puzzles. I suppose you could say that. Why do you bring it up, sir? I ordered a few numbered plates a while back, see? But the company made a mistake. Mispainted plates. Okay. The numbered plates Paylard order have finally arrived. But wait a second, oh no. The manufacturer painted all the numbers on backward by mistake. Paylard would like to use them as soon as possible. But it will apparently take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like him to make do with the plates that he can use as they are, and only send back the ones that absolutely have to be fixed. Willard wants your help. Take only the plates that can't be used. Only the ones that can be used. Okay. This can be used. Um, can 7 be used? I'm not sure. If I turn it a certain way, everything else should be fine if we spin it around, basically. I just don't know if 7 is possible to do that. Basically, we need a line to go straight and a line to go this way, but the other way around. I think 7 have to go as well. I might be wrong, we should find out.
I've got a good feeling about this one. I was sure my logic was sound.
Are you sure you're using all the plates that you can, only taking the ones that are absolutely cannot use? Let's also see again for a second. Oh wait, also this one is technically not a number I can use. Right? Like if I spin it around, it will basically place it in the wrong space. Yeah, no, these are need to be removed as well. because this area, no matter what we do, is the wrong side, and same for the other one. Again, 7, I might need to take out 7 from this list, I don't know. Let's see what happens.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, let's start take out the 7.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Try and try again. Pretty sure it's correct other than the 7.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, no, apparently there's one more I need to
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
to tick off. The number plates planned earlier finally arrived, but wait a second, oh no, the manufacturer painted all the numbers on backward by mistake. 5 can become a 2. And 2 can become a 5. There are no issues with that. 3 can become 3, 1 is 1, 0 is 0. 4, no matter how much you spin it, it will be messed up. 8, you can literally leave it as it is, don't really matter. Can you blah blah blah. Tick only the plates that can't be used. I thought that's what I did. If you spin the 9 around, you get a 6 but a reversed 6, so it won't work. Same thing with the 6, so both of them have to be removed. Am I wrong about the 5 and the 2 maybe? Let me see. So I said that I can spin around the 2 and create a 5. Because 5 is like that. Go down. Yeah, that should be correct. The 2, if you spin it around, have an opening from this way. Goes up. And like this. Yeah, the 2 should be okay as well. As for the 3, again, you just spin it around and it's fine. I don't understand why it's not correct. Pretty sure you can't use the 4, right? Unless I'm wrong and you can use it somehow. No, because if you spin the 4 around, it just places the lines in the upper section, so it still can't use it, right? Well, no, actually you can use the 4. If you only spin it 90 degrees. I keep spinning it in my head 180 degrees, but if you only spin it 90 degrees, it actually still works. So 4 is actually fine. So that might have been my mistake. Either that or I need to fix the 7 here.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay. Let's see if I need to remove the 7.
Logic was sound.
Again, the only thing I'm actually not sure about is the 7, because the 7 is a bit weird.
That should do the trick.
Yep.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You are number 1. 6 and 9 definitely won't work. 0, 1, and 8 are symmetrical. So they are clearly okay as they are. The 2 and the 5 can replace each other if they are rotated 180 degrees. And rotating the 3, 4, and 7 shown allows them to work just fine. I see. Okay, so the 7 is... yeah, I don't get the way that the 7 looks like. It's very... like, normally you don't draw a 7 like that. So that's why it's a bit odd for me to look at it like this, but whatever, it's fine. It looks like I asked the right fella for help. Cheers, I won't forget this. There will be more than little extra gravy on the next pie you order. Here, believe me. Wait, you put gravy on pies? I don't think I ever ate a pie with a gravy on it. Seems something I don't want to do. Greetings, Shipley. Ah, Professor, good timing. I just got a message for you from Luke. He wants you to go to the observatory park in the park that's north of here. Make sure you are not followed. This park is just off the path that connects Flatstone Street to Midland Road, correct? That's the one. Luke will be waiting for you there. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? It sounds as though someone out there may be monitoring our movement. Are you paying attention to this, Flora? It's very important. Of course I'm listening, Professor. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it will be best if you waited for us at the hotel. What? As soon as we are caught up with the other Luke, we will come and get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Oh, come on, Professor. Let her come along. We will do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. I suppose you may have a point there, Luke. Flora, you do realize that where we are headed could be extremely dangerous, don't you? Are you really sure you want to come with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Let's get moving. Well, look, it looks as though we'll have to put our dinner plans on hold again, I'm afraid. I understand, Professor. I'm pretty hungry, but we shouldn't keep a big Luke waiting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's go indeed. Indeed, let's go. It's this one again. Come by and pay your sweetheart a visit anytime, Fluky. I'll be here waiting for you. Please don't be waiting for me. You there with the shady expression. Look at me in the eye when I talk to you. Buzz off, will you? I'm reading you. Listen, you hooligan. I'm acting under the authority of the Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? Pff, it's been years since the police had any power in the city. No power, you say? You would do well to take a close look at the man before you. The very sight of this face sends thugs running for the hills. What there, settle down? Somebody help me. This oddball is getting too close for comfort. Inspector, please come down. Huh? Ah, look. Not now, lad. I'm putting the scores on this dubious character here. Inspector, please. I can vouch for this man. He's just an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton? You should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy. But listen well, because I will only say this once. Thanks, I'm listening. The sword of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal. Even in a corrupt pit of depravity like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Phew. Thanks for saving me from that loon. What was that gibberish about Scotland Yard? Oh, the inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up. And apparently they're both gone. Okay. The breeze today is just blissful. I wish my hubby would finish work so we can go for a picnic. Apparently we don't have anything there. One day I'm going to be a professor of puzzleology. Then you will feel me. Sure. Oh. All men face trial in life. It's perseverance in spite of them that the mark of a real... It's perseverance in spite of them that is the mark of a real man. When faced with a dilemma, a real man knows how to deal with it gracefully. Do you have what it takes to sort out this mess of puzzle? Of a puzzle? The inheritance. Four siblings inherited a large plot of land. They have each built a house in their favorite spot without thinking about how best to divide up the rest. They have decided that the first solution is to split the land into 4 identical 6-square portions, with each one containing 1 house. Each portion must touch but not contain the well in the center. Which sibling property will end up containing the star, circle house A, B, or COD, then touch submit. Okay. Oh no, but we need I have to start here, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is A. No, but then it will block C. But then he's not touching the well. I mean... Actually, don't have to be... Wait, it can be something like this, right? Yeah, it can be something like that. Just let's do it with C. Oh, but A this way won't touch the well. Needs to touch the well. Okay, hold on. Can technically include the house, right? First part, I would think about how best define the target. They decided to first option is split the land into 4 identical squares, with each containing 1 house. Okay, so I'm actually doing 1 too many. Can't do something like this because we don't reach... we don't reach there because it will block the sea in, right? Also, then it's 1 over. Okay, What if I do something like this? 1, 2, 3. It's 1 over though. Four. But I need to touch the well. Each containing 1 ounce, blah blah blah, but not contain the well in the center. If I do this, the bee grabs this guy, but he won't reach the well this way. So what we could do is have it go like that. And then the bee will touch it from this side. And now it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then this guy. He already touches the well, so we don't need to worry about that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe. Yes, 6. So then this guy will come here and here. That makes it 3, 3. Yeah, that should be the correct way. So, which sibling's property will end up containing the star? Well, according to the setup I just did, it will be A.
That should do the trick.
Okay. I don't know if this is
Just
the only
as I
setup,
suspected.
but that's the setup that I went with. You are a superstar. Sibling A's property will include a star. The plot of land will be divided, shown in the diagram. Yeah, that's basically the same thing that I did. So, yeah. Okay. Splendid work. It goes to show that that analytical thinking is key to impressive people. Sure thing, short Layton. Oh, so bold. So very, very bold. Same old story, eh? Can you blame me? Life is not exactly a bed of roses. And I don't have anyone to talk about it. At least I'm not sad, though. The only thing worse than being bored is being sad. I suppose so. You know, if you want someone to talk to, I would be happy to listen. That's nice of you. I bet you would grow up to be a nice fellow. Thanks for the offer, little chappy. I feel better already. How about I share one of my puzzles with you by way of thanks? Yes, please, I love a good puzzle. Okay, now digging is my game, see? It's what I do. I thought of this one at work one day. Tunnel out. Okay. Create a tunnel that leads from the entrance to the exit, going to every segment on the way. Touch a tile to switch between a straight and curved segments. Touch the edge of a tile and slide it in a circle to rotate it. The green tiles are already in their correct position. Can you change them? So you can change the green ones. Okay. Good luck. Okay. Touch a tile to change it from straight to angular. Touch and slide the corner of a tile to rotate it. I see. Okay. Alright, there we go. Come on. Okay. Come on. There we go. Perfect.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Good work. Crikey, that was a project and a half. It was actually harder to turn them around. You are a smart little chap, aren't you? You come back and see me again sometimes, yeah? Sure thing. Okay, we don't have anything here yet. Today, the big day. At last, I shall propose to the most enchanting woman in all of London. Propose a business partnership, that is. Gosh, how exciting. Oh yes. At last, the belle, radiant goddess that she is, will help me realize my life ambition. I plan to start a clothing line. As you can see, I am no stranger to style myself. But no one has their fingers on the pulse of fashion like that girl. Every genius needs a muse. Belle is mine. Oh. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, bye. Good luck with that. Oh. Meow. Oh. Darn, it looks like those two are still guarding the entrance to Chinatown. Don't worry, we'll find a way past them sooner or later. Alright, so we went through everything. I might need to go over a few people once I get the other look, but that's fine. Hello, sir. It's maddeningly quiet. I cannot comprehend why the boss would post me here. Okay, let's see what's up. I can't seem to open the door to the observatory. Really? It looks as though the door is locked with a puzzle. Oh yes, you're right. Worry not, Luke, I will solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. Alright, gravity maze. Let us see what we have here. Move the red and blue locks to the spaces of the same color. Touch the arrow buttons at the bottom to rotate the board 90 degrees. Blocks fall down when there is nothing beneath them. Give it a try. Move the red and blue locks to the spaces of the same color. Okay, so basically match the colors and stuff like that. There we go.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Superb. How many moves did it take you? Could you do it in 5? I think I did it in 5. Not sure, I didn't count. There we are, look. The lock is disabled. And the door is open. Okay, and there we have the other lock. The view from high places always reminds me of my home. Yeah, we got the coin. Don't lean too far over, it's a long drop at the bottom. Oh, what a view. Look at those funny buildings. I don't think we have any secret stuff around there. I don't see anything in particular. Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's out of your way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place offers a good view of anyone approaching. Now then, have you made any progress in your investigation? We have encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole, it's going well. I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Eh? Oh, Flora, it's you. I didn't recognize you for a moment there. You will have to forgive me, this is all a bit unexpected. It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you are still easily flustered, hehe. You want to talk, Flora? As I recall, you go bright pink at a drop of a hat. But it's good to see you anyway, you look well. Flora's presence here is one of the unexpected turns I mentioned. Inspector Chemley and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. The man leaves for police work. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledged it as a possibility. Anyway, we really need to discuss how we are going to get into Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through. We have not a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. You found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes. See, the guards don't hang around that area all the time. They only man their positions when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post a watchman there now. I must confess that may be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area, and may have been spotted. But the crucial point to remember is that the guards will leave their post if their boss tells them to. I see. But how do we get my future self to issue that order? Fortunately, your future self almost never interacts directly with the low-level guards. He has his lieutenant, Bostro, give out the orders instead. I'm sure you remember him. He was that mountain of a man commanding the thugs at the casino. Ah yes, I know who you are talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro telling them to get lost, I'm sure they will leave their posts. Then all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards. Well done, little Luke. But have you thought of how to produce Bostro's voice? I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents. Of course, you mean Squaw. We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice. That's the idea. So how do we get Squaw to learn how to say "get lost" in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Not really. Get lost is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always shouting it. I spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least 1,000 times a day. It's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. The catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. Excellent. Bostro is likely to be lurking somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. We will need to be cautious, but I say we start searching for him there. And we finish another chapter, nice. So far we are actually progressing quite quickly. Chapter 7 Chinatown. I missed 2 puzzles. Okay. I'll go pick them up later. There isn't any crime to be organized in a peaceful park like this. How terribly boring. If things are too slow for you here, why not move somewhere else, somewhere more exciting? Would if I could, boy, but I can't very well leave my post here, can I? In that case, I hope you're using your time here to do something productive. Well, I often make up puzzles when I have some time to myself. Here, I will share one with you. Leap frogs. 4 frogs sitting on logs. Get them hopping around so that each frog is on a log with a ribbon that matches its own color. Here are 3 rules you need to follow. Frogs can hop to any empty adjacent log. Okay. Frogs can leap over an adjacent frog to reach an empty log. Frogs can't leap over 2 frogs at a time. Now get those frogs hopping. Okay. Probably did a few extra moves, but that's
This
fine.
one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
People, were you able to do it in only 8 moves? No, I didn't do it in 8 moves. I did it in like double. Yeah, haha, that's some brand you've got there, boy. I like you, so I'm going to give you some advice that may just save your hide one day. Stay away from the family. I'm a nice man, but I can't say the same about the people I work with. Keep out of our way and you will have nothing to worry about. Nice. Oh, hi, Belle. I cleared the frog puzzle really fast? I did. I feel like I messed up because I didn't clear it in 8 moves that they wanted me to clear it. But thank you. Ah, the boys are there. Okay, this is M9. Okay, let's go do the extra puzzles that I missed. Look, there is Buster. Yes, I would recognize that white pin-stripped suit anywhere. Quick, everyone, hide. Okay, we need to hide somewhere, I guess. You are supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop slacking off. I wasn't slacking off, Buster. I was just... Bleh. I know the only thing I hate more than loafers is a loafer who makes excuses. But there ain't no buts about it. The attitude is what stops you moving up in this here organization. You know what? You are finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost. Oh, come on, Buster. Don't kick me out. I ain't got nowhere to go. There, did you hear that? Yes, I heard Get Lost, loud and clear. What about Squaw? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what that big man said, Squaw? Get lost. Get lost. It's uncanny how much he sounds like Buster. A performance like that is sure to fool those 2 guards at the gate. Let's head to Chinatown. Okay, nice, we got it. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. Just puzzling my way to Layton. How about you? Do you know this statue, Luke? Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor? Of course I do. Seeing it just now got me thinking about, you know, the future. One thing in particular occurred to me. You know how everything is going to turn out? You know how everything is going to turn out. I mean, you are me. So you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, didn't you? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what is going to happen. You having that knowledge could alter the course of history, you see. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? I never really thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self would actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. The fact that we have met has changed things for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was in the past, but you may not be me in the future. Do you see? I think I do, but time travel really is complicated. Yep. Okay, so apparently we don't get more stuff from this guy. I already took this guy's puzzle. Same for this guy. Perhaps a new caravat is what I need to see the deal. Okay, yeah, we already spoke to you. Oh. Salutations, min amigo. I'm afraid I'm a little bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get this time? I read a magnific article about the underground caverns of their wealth and decided to come and see them. Ah yes, I have done some research into these caverns myself. They are said to exist under many of the world's great cities. Ah, exactement. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Wait, you were on your way to Rome and ended up here? Ja, the road of a traveler is long and winding. Nevertheless, I'm sure I'm heading in the right way. Seeing as how we bumped into each other like this. Though, how about the puzzle? Pour la route? Pour la route? Lunar leapfrogs. Lunar leapfrog. Okay. Oh, we have more frogs. Okay. 6 frogs are sitting on logs. Get them hopping around so that each frog. Blah, blah. Okay, this is the same rules. We're not into it. All right. Let's see. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so now they are set properly, and I just need to move the other stuff around. Okay, so you come here, you come here, you come here. You go there for a second, you come here. We need to do this first. Okay, so I think the most efficient way to go about it will be to do that. Do the well, it's not really efficient, but still close to what I need to do. There we go.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Hip hop, huh? Where have they gone? They must be preparing for the Frog Capella. Apparently this time they didn't tell us how many moves would be the most efficient. So who knows. I did it in 27, but I also messed around a bit. Magnifique! With it solved, I am ready to return to my travels. Arrivederci and happy travels whenever you go. I never met anyone as good at getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? That's a good question. Okay. Meow.
Oi, come by to dig into a few puzzles, did ya?
Yep. The flowers keeps hold of puzzles you've left behind. Alright, the missing block. Let's see what this is. Okay. Insert one of the blocks A, B, C, or D into the space marked question mark. Reveal the hidden message. Touch the letter of the correct block. Layton?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yep, Layton.
Just as I suspected.
Quite right. The answer is block B, which is shaped like the letter O. When you insert that block into the space and line up all the blocks, they spell Layton. Okay, 52, the chessboard. Here are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a chessboard pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important, and you can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which sheet, A, B, or C, goes on the very bottom? Touch a letter to give your answer. Which one goes on the very bottom? Does it matter? I mean, I guess it matters if you want to, like, have the checkboard on it. So if we put B in the bottom, and then we put C on top of B, it will mess it up. So, okay, we do B. We do B. Yeah, we do B. We do B, then A, then C. I think. Yeah, B, A, C. So the bottom one should be B.
Here's my answer.
Yep. Okay.
I knew it.
Nicely done. B goes on the very bottom, and the other sheets are laid on top in the order of the picture above. Yep, that's exactly the way that I did it in my head, so yep. Alright, and there we go, we are done with these extra ones. Alright, back to the main puzzles. Alright, Luke, this is our chance. Gosh, my heart is pounding. Just relax. All we have to do is stay out of sight and let Square work his magic. This post is the piece. I can't wait to cloak off so I can get my laughing gear around the hotel mill. My laughing gear? What is a laughing gear? I can't get my laughing gear around the hotel mill, sure. I guess it's like means about. Sounds good, bruv. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot pasty with some mushroom gravy. But they keep it down. Bostro will tan our hides if he hears us talking about food on the job. Desk. If it is like all it does is watch us to see if we mess up, what a water, whoever's the boss. Alright, Square, do your thing. I don't know what he was saying partially, but okay. Psst, Square, you're on. Get lost! Get lost! Did you hear that, Bob? It was Boston. Yeah, he told me to get lost. Yeah, he told me to get lost. Or he was talking to you. I think he meant both of us. I think you're right. Aye, Boston. You don't need to tell us twice. We will get lost immediately. Nice work, Square. Square, Square! Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And it's all thanks to our friend Squaw. Get lost! Get lost! You can stop saying that now, Squaw. Apparently, laughing gear is Aussie slang for the mouth. Isn't it British? This game is... the game that I'm playing is the European version of the game. So I assume that they are using, like, British slang. Interesting that even when you Google it, it like shows you Australian slang? Huh. I don't think this leads to the other side of the gate, okay. What is this device that's stuck to the door? Oh no. That's a puzzle counter. Oh no. Why oh no? These things count how many puzzles you have solved. The door will only open for people who have solved the required number of puzzles. Here, have a look at the display on the front of the machine. It says 50. You've got at least 50 puzzles under your belt, I hope. I don't know, but I can't wait to try out the machine. The future is just full of fancy gadgets. Puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Phew, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. Anime time.
Your future self is just down this road. Don't you find it a bit unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Okay. It applies in the UK, Australia, and New Zealand, from what I read. So I'm right. Okay, I see. Interesting though that, I mean, technically speaking, a lot of the people in New Zealand and a lot of people that in Australia are actually immigrants from the UK. Like Australia used to be like a prison island, and a lot of people from New Zealand actually are immigrants from the UK. Like if I remember right, like 70% of the people in New Zealand are immigrants from the UK or something like that. So yeah, makes sense. Hello there. Do you live in Chinatown? Could you tell us a little about the area? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, we exist both everywhere and nowhere. Well, that's very nice. Now, if what you really want to ask me was where my physical body resides, I will tell you. I do indeed live in Chinatown. Here, you can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world. But these things don't interest me. Material objects are just mere flecks of dust on the universe canvas. Ah, something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started making your way in this world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. This one, for example. Sure. I don't know what this guy was on about, but sure. Break time. Alright. One of these students broke a window. So you ask each of them who did it in order. A says, I didn't do it. B says, A is telling the truth. D says, B is lying. And D says, it certainly wasn't me. The one whose stories sound fishy is the culprit. Who is it? So I assume that we have one liar, basically. Well, if A says I didn't do it and B agrees, then A didn't do it. And if C says D is lying, then it means that it certainly was D. And it's not conflicting any information. So the answer should be D, I guess?
Here's my answer.
Okay, no.
I guess it's back to the drawing
Too
board.
bad, ask them in order. Ask them in order. What does that mean? One of these students broke a window, so you ask each of them who did it in order. A says, I didn't do it. And B says, hey, he's telling the truth, it wasn't them. C says, D is lying. Oh, I see. The reason they tell me to pay attention to the order is because C is giving us information before D is even speaking. So it means that C is the suspicious person. Because we need to pay attention to the order that they actually give us the information.
This one's as good as solved.
Yep.
Phew, that's a relief.
That's right. C broke the window. He said D was lying even though D hadn't spoken yet. It doesn't get any fishier than that. Yep. Yes, that's it. Seek the answer to your own question. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this, you will find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thank you for the compliment, but I have to go now, bye. Hello, old man. Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous ark? It was constructed to welcome lucky spirits into the area. It certainly is a breathtaking piece of art. I take it you're familiar with this part of the city? You mean Chinatown? Yeah, you can say that. I know a thing or two about the area, I suppose. As the name suggests, it's full of restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most people don't know is that the buildings here aren't that old, despite their appearance. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area. Over there, keep your voice down, will you? The fact might be common knowledge, but it's not the kind of thing you talk about in public. What the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. Oh, you don't mince your words, do you, boy? I admire that. I will tell you what I'm going to do. If you solve my puzzle, I will point out the family headquarters for you. Alright. Which finger? When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order you see in the picture below. Oh, I see why he's eccentric, okay. After he has counted from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and goes on counting in the same order, starting with 6. If you continued counting in this way, which finger will he land on when he got to 763? Circle the correct fingertip. 763. After he is counted from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and goes counting in the same order starting with 6. Okay. So since he's counting with 5 numbers, technically speaking, we are going to say that up to 760 he basically did a full loop. Okay? A full loop happened. So now, when he does 761, he's going into 1, 2, and 3. So the correct finger tip should be 3.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay.
Well, that's settled.
High 5. That's right. He will land on his little finger. No matter how high the number he counts to, each number in the ones column will always fall on the same finger. When the ones column contains 3 or 8, he always ends up on his little finger. Oh, you made short work of the puzzle. So here is your reward. See that tall building? That one over there? That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda. And it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge is said to be more monster than man. And he's got a head just like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Enjoy your time in Chinatown. Good day. Okay, so now we know where he is. Oh. I love all these jumbled up buildings, they're so charming. They even have special street lamps in this part of town. This Chinese arc is a beautifully intricate construction. Okay. So this is Scarlet Street. It looks like a lively area. Okay, I don't see any secrets, so I think we're good. Okay, we have a few options to go. Let's go here first. Look at that. There is another banana skin lying on the ground. Someone around here has a taste for bananas and an aversion to beans. Not to worry, Professor, I will pick it up. Speaking of which, Luke, what is it, Professor? I've just thought of another banana skin puzzle. Okay, slippery trip 2. Let's go. Okay, this is the same rules as before. Basically, we are going to sleep no matter what we do. So we need to find the pathway inside. I think we go this way. There we go.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Bonanza. Sweet and delicious. Most people are used to eating the common Cavendish bananas raw, straight after peeling them. In the tropics, however, where most of the world's bananas are produced, there are many less sweet variants that are often used in cooking. Really, I didn't actually realize people use bananas in cooking. Oh. Whoever left this banana skin here could do with learning a few manners. I'm just glad we found it before someone else slept on it. Look, Professor, all these books are half price. You can unearth some real gems in a shop like this. Is that a bin, or do they paint their post box blue around here? Watch your step on the floor. The further down this road we go, the longer it feels. Hello there, lady. There are too many books and not enough shelves. Not enough shelves? Oh, I thought this was out of print and this is another classic. I think I could handle the kind of books Professor reads now. Where is the murder mystery section? I find it interesting that Flora is the one that looking for it. Alright. These books looks a little difficult for me. Okay, let's have a chat. Welcome to Maya Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating, the selection here is simply astounding. If there is something that catches your eye, feel free to flip through it. Our mission is to serve our fellow book lovers. Wonderful. A literature fiend like myself enjoys nothing better than browsing a good bookshop. If you love literature, then you've come to the right place. Please, take your time to look around. Okay. I guess we will need to come back later? Probably. Look at all these shops, and it smells like something amazing is cooking in one of them. I see you've taken a liking to the area. Let's try chatting to a few of the locals. Hello there, young lady. Oh, hello, sir. Yeah, hiya. And I heard you too. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? I do enjoy a nice sound of greetings, don't you? Well, you will always get proper greeting from us. That's what a gentleman do. Oh, the world would be a nicer place if more people were like you two. People around here are so, what is the word, unquote? That's what Mother calls Londoners. Oh, do you live around here? I do. Father moved out here and brought Mother and me along. But I think the move was a rather terrible idea. Father hardly ever comes home these days, and it's putting Mother in a terrible mood. What kind of work is he doing that keeps him there all the time? I have no idea. All I know is that I'm never going to become a mechanical engineer or marry one. So your father is an engineer? That's right. Father moved us here after somebody bought his old company. Isn't that amazing? Can you imagine buying an entire company? You would have to be ever so rich. You certainly would. You know, Father told me a great puzzle about a rich man once. There we go. Flower vases. Vase. At an antique shop, a rich man is looking at flower vases that have portraits painted on them. Wow, the profile, the big belly. It looks just like me. I will take this one. The vases only have faces painted on them though. Which vase did the man choose? Wow, the profile. The big belly, it looks just like me. I will take this one. What? What? Can I click on the man? Okay, no, I can't click on the man. So if we ignore the images and we only look at the other stuff, I think it's a B. Yeah, I think B would be the one matching the man.
Here's my answer.
Okay, apparently I'm wrong.
I guess it's back to the drawing
Too bad.
board.
Compare the vase with the man and think again about the puzzle. I was thinking about the man. Oh, I see. It's actually a trick puzzle. They actually are looking on the inside of the vase. So like they are looking actually on this area, because if you compare this to the man, that does look like him flipped over. Okay, yeah, sure.
Here's my answer.
It's not actually the vase, it's the space
puzzle
near
can
the
stop
vase.
Layton's apprentice.
That's right. It was vase A. Turning it upside down, look at the contours. They fit the man's profile perfectly. Yep. Oh, you got it. Jolly good. Thank you. As an inspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. Look at this giant panda, isn't it cute, Professor? Hehe, look at that face. No secrets? Quite a vibrant place, isn't it? Oh. I didn't mean to go in yet. Which will come back to you in a moment, so. Apparently I can go into several stores. What a great smell, I love Chinese food. The Towering Pagoda. Let's speak to this lady. Oh, this guy. What's up, fellas? You don't happen to know anything about the man who owns the Towering Pagoda, do you? Of course I do, mate. Everyone does. That fella is bad news, proper bad. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him. And they are like thugs, if you know what I mean. That means their boss has got to be a real piece of work. I see. His gang got the whole area scared. Most people don't go out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular. is one of the latest hits. Funny shapes. This young student has drawn 5 shapes on the blackboard, but one of them is not quite right. Circle the shape that don't belong. One of them is not quite right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess it depends. It depends what we look at. Because if it's geometrical shapes, then this is a pentagon, this is a square, this is a circle. Well, a few circles. This is something with a bunch of them, and this one is not a geometrical shape. This is like something else. So that technically can be something different, I guess. But also the thing is, this one is a bit weird because it's not really symmetrical. All the other ones are kind of symmetrical, and this one is unsymmetrical. So far my dilemma is between this one and that one. Now the question is if there is any other rules that apply. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a dirty puzzle. Okay. So the trick with this puzzle is actually part of the parts. So if you look only at this thing, for example, this says 5, right? And there is 5 sides to a pentagon. So that's 5. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we also have a bunch of 7s. So that's correct. This one is a square. It has 4 shapes. We have 4. This one says 6, but we only have 5 here. So that might be the thing that is outside of the thing. And over here we have trees. So if I had to say something that is not quite the same as the others, it will be these two. This one is fine. So these two are the outliers, basically. Now the question is, which one of them would be considered the outlier in this case? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one have 3 shapes of trees. So I think that the lower left is the outlier.
That should do the trick.
Yep.
Well, that's settled.
Excellent. The other shapes are made up of 3 trees, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 7 7s. This shape is neither 6 nor 9s. Good skill, mate. By the way, I would stay away from the towering pagoda if I were you. I will consider it. Something smells absolutely divine. What a strange plant. It looks plastic, but it turns out it's real. It's bamboo. Hey, look at the lanterns. They are such an interesting shape. Okay, let's chat. Well, hey, don't sneak up on me like that. You are scaring the living daylights out of me. You scare the living daylights out of me. Can't a man love in peace no more? Welcome to Pepper Noodle's Palace. I am Pepper, and if you are in the mood for tasty treats, you've come to the right place. That sounds delightful. Pepper, but we are actually... What we're actually hungry for is for answers. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? I'm up to my ears in prep work here. Why not order something we can talk while you eat? Alright, what do you recommend? We've put a London twist on traditional Chinese food. Wow, what does that involve? All sorts. Fish and chip suey, spotted dim sum, and our specialty, jellied eel noodle soup. Love that, sounds disgusting. Oh, and the special today is pork noodle soup. We've even made a puzzle about it. Pork noodle lineup. Okay, bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. With the minimum of fuss, line up the bowls so that bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate along the counter. What is the lowest number of moves it takes to accomplish this task? Know that in this puzzle, simply switching places of two balls counts as 2 moves. I see. I need them to be alternating. Which means that it needs to be between both of these. There we go. Two.
This one's as good as solved. Let me think this through
But
again.
what does with the minimum of fuss mean? Oh, it's because I didn't switch any of them. I just moved one. So it's considered the one move. The information
Here's my
misled me.
answer.
God damn it.
I knew it.
That's right. Don't switch balls around, just move one. The chef in the illustration probably got angry at his colleague because he spent too long over the puzzle and the noodles got cold. So what will it be, gents? You know, that puzzle has put me in the mood for pork noodle soup. I will have a bowl of that, please. As will I. Righto, just 1 second. Here you are. Now, what did you want to ask? I used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? That's a good question. I don't really know. I only opened up here a little while ago, actually. An investor told me this area was ripe for a new restaurant. So I took the plunge and set up shop. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time and for the recommendation. Professor, this noodle soup is amazing. Hurry up and eat before it gets cold. Alright, nice. So we are done here. Yeah, we also have this shop. This rocking horse is really rather handsome, I must say. Okay. There are too many toys to count in here. Imagine if you lived here, Luke. You would never leave. Hey, look at that interesting cat ornament. It is curious, you know. It reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I've heard the other day. Hell diving. This one is supposed to be a hard puzzle. A shopkeeper points at the exotic cat ornaments and says something strange. Ruby is next to Sapphire. Ebony is not white. Jade is not green. Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Ruby is on the end. So which cat is Pearl? Okay. Interesting that Ebony is not white, because Ebony is white originally, because it's made out of elephant tusks. And Jade is green because that's the color of the gem. Okay, so it says Ruby is on the end, and it also says Ruby is next to Sapphire. And it also tells us that Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony, but Ebony is not white. Which means that, okay, that also means that Ruby is not red. Then, because of the setup that we are forced to do. Okay, so this will be Ruby. And this will be Sapphire. And then it's telling us Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. So this will be Ebony. Ebony is not white. Jade is not green. So that means that this is a Jade. So Pearl should be C.
How about this?
Yep.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Good thinking. The green cat is called Pearl. The shopkeeper named each ornament after a precious material of a different color. She would appear to be a bit eccentric. Alright. That's 100% correct. Smashing work, my boy. You know, despite this toy shop being here, I haven't seen that many children around town. Does everyone play indoors in the future? Maybe so, Luke. Maybe. I'm too old for teddies, Professor. Are you? Forgive my apathy, but unlike little Luke here, I'm not a child. I mean, he's only 10 years older, so technically speaking, he should be like, what, 16, 17, maybe? Oh, how adorable. How much does it cost? Look at all these toys, Professor. Into your toys, are you, lad? I used to be, but I don't have much time for toys now. Now that I'm older. Oh, but what about that toy car you are so fond of? I suppose you've got me there, Professor. That car is just too much fun to put down. A toy car, you say? Let's have a look. Ah, yes. This one is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that is so cool. Hehehe, thank you kindly. Here, since you are such a fan, I will make you a special offer. If you can solve this puzzle of mine, I will give you a special track for your new toy car. A special track just for solving a puzzle? This is my lucky day. Number 68. Paper cuts. Oh boy. Two squares of paper, A and B, are shown below. Each piece of paper has been folded in half, and then folded in half again, as shown in the images. The dotted lines on the rightmost image of paper A, shows where a cut will be made. Your task is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cut out shape in the middle matches the hole in the middle of paper A when it's unfolded. Draw the cut you need to make on the rightmost image of paper B. Okay. I see. Okay, so position-wise, for this paper, since we are cutting it like this, we are essentially cutting like this, I think, when we do it beforehand, right? No, because when we flip it over, when we flip it over, it will actually be cut slightly different. Let me see. Okay, so this cut remains the same. This cut remains the same. The other cut will be for The other side. And it will cut this guy. When this guy is being cut, that's a bit confusing for me to do in my head. That's a little bit confusing. I can tell you for certain the cut we need to do is like around this area. But how much we need to cut from it is a different question. Let's see, if you cut this one when it's folded over, you cut it from the other side. You cut it from the other side. It will cut it kind of like this, I guess. I'm just going to try something because, okay, the way to think about it is that because over here we cut it like a square, like this is basically a square, and we have the thing folded 2 times, it means that we are essentially going to cut 4 squares. So fine enough, I think the shape that I did initially, like this one, I think it's correct, but I'm not sure.
Here's my answer.
No.
I guess it's back to the drawing
Too
board.
bad. It might be easier to grab a few pieces of paper to try working it out that way. But try solving it in your head first. If you are convinced your solution would work, perhaps you're making your cut too big or too small. Too big or too small. Oh, it's already folded, like this.
How about this?
No, I'm still okay.
I don't know what to say.
Okay, so why? What if it's only like this? Because this is a square shape, while this is a triangle shape. So to create a square, we just need to cut a triangle in order to create that, because 4 triangles will make a square, technically speaking.
This one's as good as solved.
No.
Let me think this through again.
Okay. I need to think about this thing differently. Alright. If I can figure out what it looks like when we open it, it will make my life a bit easier, I think. Yes, I think so. So let's try to visualize it. Okay, so we are saying that we are cutting this square-ish shape over there. So that means that one side is being cut and also the other side is being cut. So basically there will be this side being basically cut off, from what I can tell. And when we open that, it will be a square. But sure I'm still correct in this regard, like we still have a square. But the thing is, if I do it like this, the lines don't align properly. Because if you look at the position of the fold, it's over here, right? No, but it doesn't show us the other fold, so technically speaking this is correct because this is this one. So there will be a crevice right in the middle of the square. So it should be a square, I think. I think I'm right about that regard. Pretty sure that we get a square. So the question is, what am I doing wrong? If we cut it like this, when we fold it over, it will be like that. When we open it again, it will be like that. So it should be the same size as I need to be, in the same shape I need to be. Your task is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle matches the hole in the middle of paper A when it's unfolded. Am I seeing the shape wrong? Am I misunderstanding what it should be looking like? When you open it up, it will be a rectangle. I'm still right about that. When you open that up, it will look like a rectangle. Something really changes in that regard. If it's a rectangle in both areas. Maybe the size of it that I'm doing is wrong. But the thing is, I tried cutting it this side and it was too much. So I also tried a smaller one. Oh, maybe I was right about the triangle, but I was wrong about the size of the triangle.
How about this?
Okay, I was wrong about the size of the triangle.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Okay, have a good rest, Ben. Thank you for dropping by. You made a cut. As shown in the image above, both pieces of paper will have the same shape, cut out of the middle when unfolded. Why not get a few pieces of paper and try it out for yourself? It's fun. Yep, that's what I was imagining in my head, so okay, cool. Good use of grey matter, lad. Here is that track as I promised. Thank you so much. Hee, the name is Shaker. By the way, feel free to drop by the shop for a browse anytime. Alright, thank you, bye. Okay, so let's move on. These trains don't quite compare to the Voluntary Express. That would be a lot less scary if it didn't loom like that. What an unusual building, it's like it has a little family of roofs. Yes, this style of architecture became popular after your time. So that's why it seems so strange to me. You know, your comment about the roof being like a family reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Would you like to try it? Do you even need to ask? Show me your puzzle, man. The tiered youngest. Okay, the 10 close brothers and sisters live together. Now Luke, let's imagine that you are the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. The oldest daughter is the second son's youngest sister. Huh? I'm already confused. The oldest daughter is the second son's youngest sister. And the third son, older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother, and the oldest daughter's younger brother. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughter. Is the third child from the bottom a boy or a girl? I can't tell just from this. Let's tell Luke the answer in secret. Okay. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. Okay. The oldest daughter is the second son, youngest sister. So that means that she is the third sibling, or fourth, or something. Which means that the first sibling should be a male as well. Well, Yeah. The oldest daughter. So we don't have any daughters that are older than that. But she should be after the second one. So she should be tiered and down, basically. And the tiered son, older sister. Okay, so if she is the tiered son, older sister. Okay, hold on, I need to write it down. That's too much information. Okay. The second son, younger sister. Okay, so first one is a boy. Second one is a boy. Okay. Third one is a sister. Fourth one is a brother. Okay, this is the tiered brother. The second son, younger sister. And the third son, older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter, older brother. The fourth son is the second sister, older brother. The fourth son is the second daughter, oldest brother. Okay. The fourth son is the second daughter, older brother. And the oldest daughter's younger brother. Okay. So 5 is a brother. 6 is a sister. Think. The fourth son is the second daughter, older brother. And the oldest daughter, younger brother. There are no boys in between the third and fourth girl. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. Which means that 7 is a sister. No. Luke is the 8th child. So this needs to be a brother. And then Luke is a brother. Which means that 9 will be a sister. And 10 needs to be a sister, according to this weird logic. Is the third child from the bottom a boy or a girl? I can't tell just from this. Oh, we are being told that Luke is the 8th child, but we don't know. Okay, Luke is the 8th child, but we don't know what his gender is. Luke can be either a male or a female in this scenario. Okay. There are no boys. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughters. One, two, three, four. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother. The fourth son is the second daughter. Second daughter, older brother. And the oldest daughter, younger brother. The older... If it's... No, wait. The fourth son is the second daughter, older brother. And the oldest daughter, younger brother. But not youngest. There are no boys in between the third and fourth daughter. I think it's a boy?
How about this?
Yes, okay.
I knew it!
That's right. It's a boy. I told you at the beginning, Luke. Let's imagine that you are the child. My question was asking about the third child from the bottom, or in other words, the 8th oldest child. The 8th child was you, Luke, and I know better than anyone that you are a boy. Okay, so it didn't infer that Luke is a boy. Alright. Wonderful. Of course I expected nothing less from myself, hehe. Nor should you. No puzzle is a match for Professor Layton's apprentice, after all. These characters look like something out of a puzzle to me. Let's see what this guy have to say. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. We met you on our way to the Gilded Seven Casino, did we not? Nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through. No need for that attitude. It's my job to keep out people. We've got no business being here. You can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not. But we do have business here. We've come to meet the man who calls himself Professor Layton. Well, I appreciate your honesty, nevertheless. I'm afraid I simply cannot let you pass. And why is that? We have stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Which means you have no reason to enter the building. You are quite sure he is not in the towering pagoda? I didn't just lie to you. If that's what you are I didn't just lie to you if that's what you are insinuating. The boss has left the building. He is away. Gone. Not here. Where could he possibly have gone? Well, we know where he isn't. In the towering pagoda. Professor, we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down this other Layton down. I don't know what sleuthing is, but sure, let's do it. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. Also, apparently we can go down here. This station is just as dirty as ever. Hey Luke, you would be small enough to fit inside, wouldn't you? How on earth could these walls have got so dirty? The platform over this way. I wish they would at least switch the ventilator on. Okay. Oh wait. Hello, sir. I don't think we have any secrets here, but might as well check, right? Task. Some people have no respect for others. What seems to be the matter? Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has splotch paint all over it. I'm sure the little miscreant who did it is only having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up. That paint is completely dry. It looks like it will be really hard to strip it off. I suppose I would just have to paint over this mess. While we are on the subject of painting, I might as well ask, you ever heard of this puzzle? Wall paint problem. Okay. This old brick wall has been decorated with an unusual design. 5 different shapes have been painted on a white background as shown. Just by looking at the picture, you should be able to tell which color of paint was used the most. So which one was it? Touch the tin of paint that was used the most. Five different shapes have been painted on a white background as shown. Just by looking at the picture, you should be able to tell which color of paint was used the most. I don't know if... It could be the red one. Another option can be the yellow. The thing is, the yellow is a bit shorter, but even then, at most it's like one block, so then it will be this square over here and that area there, which I think might still be less than what they want me to do here. Three balls, 1.5, 1.5, half. And this one, 2 bars, kinda. 2 bars, kinda, 1.5, 1, and a little bit. And then an entire row, essentially. Basically, this entire area is missing. And this entire area is missing for this place. In order to create them more equal, I guess, to some degree. Over here, it will be this much. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. A bit. I'm going to gamble, I guess, on this one. Submit.
This one's as good as solved.
He didn't let me choose anything.
Let me
Oh.
think this through again.
Too bad. Imagine that you were going to paint the wall yourself. You should be able to work it out. Oh, I'm supposed to choose colors. Oh, okay. This one. Because we have more whites than anything else.
Here's my answer.
Okay. I didn't realize I need to choose the bucket.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I thought I need to choose the shapes. That's right. White. The white background used the most paint, without a doubt. Good thinking, and you know what? Your clever thinking has given me a brilliant idea of my own. Oh, what is that? If I just paint this wall white again, I'm practically asking for it to be covered in graffiti. So maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on it instead. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you would have to be a real load to graffiti a nice mural. That sounds like a good idea. Hehe, yeah, I'm pretty excited about it myself. Okay, so we are done here. I've got big plans for this wall. I'm going to get someone... I didn't click on you again. Yeah, you clicked away and it was like... I want to actually speak to you again. Let's see if anything changed here. Make way, coming to, I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? He was really sprinting, wasn't he? It can't have been easy in those wet shoes and trousers of his. And he was carrying 2 handfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the lady behind the counter can tell us something about him. Hello there, can I help you find something? Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the men who rushed out of your shop just now. Oh, that's Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. It was very strange. His trousers and shoes were absolutely soaked. That's how it always is. I suppose I'm just used to it now. He sneaks away from work to come and browse through our new books. I know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I'm sure he doesn't even notice puddles on the road, in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Perhaps so. He always bursts in, buys a few books, and dashes out without so much as a word. Okay. Hello, sir. What is it, sir? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in hell here? Oh, look, I think you've upset him. You can't go on running up to strangers and expect them to chat to you, you know. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for our investigation? But some people really don't like talking to strangers. Look, if you two are going to stand there squabbling, I would like to move on, I think he said. I skipped a mistake. I've got places to be, and I could do without you obstructing me. Oh, but you can't keep running around like that. Like what? With your trousers and shoes all dripping wet, it must be awfully uncomfortable. There will be time for drying off later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. Dart is gone. He might have stayed if you hadn't got off on the wrong foot. You can hardly blame me on that one. Alright. Okay, this is a different place. It really does look like it could be haunted. There's something very compelling about that sign. What is that umbrella doing there? Another unsolved mystery. I don't usually venture this far out of the city center. Look at all these animals, Professor. Okay, we have two shops. Hello there, my name is Paige. What is yours? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days, and it's got me positively stumped. I know we just met and that this is terribly thought of me, but would you mind having a look at it? That's very thought of you. The chicken's shadow. The chick's shadow. Chick shadow. This is a Layton. Fill the little beard silhouette using the 5 pieces in Layton's top hat, without overlapping the pieces or leaving any empty spaces. You can flip pieces if need be. Okay. Alright, let's see now. Ba-ba-bum. Up, come.
Does this sound right?
Take that, puzzle.
Take that, puzzle. Well done. These chicks are so tiny. They can't even fly yet. Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve puzzles like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, brains are something no true lady can afford to be without. That's ridiculous, but okay. Hello there. Ah, good day, miss. My name is Edgar. It's lovely meeting you. To meet you. Hey, Edgar. Oh, it's you. It's nice to see you again. You were using that girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was up when she started chatting to me out of the blue. Why? Oh, why did I stop to talk to her? Now you've got me right where you want me. I'm getting out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bedside? I haven't got a clue, Professor. It was nice. Is he a friend of yours, Luke? I wish I could say that, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear. Alright, shop number 1. Oh look, there are fish tanks here as well. Squaw probably doesn't need one of these. No animals to talk to in these cages. Who would have thought there were so many products for pets? Wow, I've never seen a tortoise this big before. Cattle chat. Squawk! Oh, what a lovely pet! Nice to meet you. Meet you. I'm Squaw. Squaw. Oh my. Clever and polite. Well, Squaw. My name is Myrtle. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place where animals can find true friends. Like you and Squaw, eh? You can say that again. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Luke. Hee. Well, it's very nice to meet you too, Luke. You and Squire play nicely together now, alright? Get lost. Now that's not the time for that, Squire. Okay, interesting. What about the other one? Does anything about this room strike you as familiar, Luke? Familiar? Actually, now that you mention it. Gosh, imagine if smoke started coming out of this chimney. Ah yes, I do have some memories of this room. Oh. That's an awfully big sigh for such a small bee. What is the matter? Well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps every now and then. It must be awfully hard looking after all those parcels, being, you know, a bee. Oh, nah. That's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from all the other bees. You can say that again. What is your story anyway, Beastly?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, alright. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley! That's
matter? Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Ugh!
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you're...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon, soon.
What a monster. See the tiny house over there? That's where all the darling little puzzles that you leave behind go.
You should definitely solve them when you get a chance, though. It hurts their feelings if you don't.
There are no puzzles. The lost little puzzles would love to see you. Touch the tiny house over there to say hello.
Go on, don't be shy.
I already touched it. Well, what's that? Okay. I do wonder where these bits of theater sets came from. Well, let's leave this monster alone. If you're still looking for a towering pagoda, you should know that you are little off course. Oh, we know that. Actually, we are gathering information at the moment. Oh, is that so? Doing a research project for school, are you? Well, I would advise you to talk to all the locals around here. It will give you perspective on the place. Once you've had a word with everyone, come and see me again. Maybe I will have an interesting tidbit or two for you. But wouldn't it be easier if you just told us what you know now? She does have a point. Hello there, Mr. Gentleman. How are you? How are things? What's up, fellas? We went to see the man in the towering pagoda, but he was out. Do you know where he might be? I've got a pretty good idea, but I'm not telling. He is dangerous. You don't want to tangle with him. Come now, surely there is no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there, but I suppose I can tell you what I have heard. It's just a rumor though. You sure you want to know this? I'm telling you, this fella is bad news, proper bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and goes walking around town. He could be standing next to us now, and we wouldn't know it, and we wouldn't even know. Scary stuff, eh? Actually, I'm getting spooked myself. So let's end this little chat, okay? Laters. The boss? Look, I'm here, cause I don't want to think about the boss, right? Anyway, you ain't never going to find him in a speed and salts place like this. He's a classy fella. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What would it be, gents? We are not here to eat, I'm afraid. We just want to ask you a few questions about the fellow who runs the towering pagoda. You mean I really can't interest you in a bite to eat? Well, alright. Now, what were you saying? We would like to meet the man who runs the towering pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he come by your restaurant by any chance? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by here to slack off on a daily basis. Terrible table manners they've got too. Come to think of it, that probably means the man you are looking for never comes here. Never comes in here. I mean, would you go skiving off a place where the boss would burst in at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you. Flattery is nice, but if you really want to say thanks, order some food next time you come in, okay? Alright, lady. Thank you for the info. And remember, lad, you are never too old to play with toys. It looks like your mule is coming along nicely. Hee, isn't it though? I asked some of the local children to help. They love painting. Well, it's looking great so far. I can't wait to see how it turns out. It's Blockman. We're making really progress on this mural. Come by and have another peek at it later. Okay, I believe we spoke to everyone. Good day, whippersnappers. Did you manage to find the dreadful man who runs the towering pagoda? Unfortunately not. He was out when we visited. We're still trying to locate him. Ah, well, you are wasting your time searching for him in this part of town. Does that mean you know where we can find him? Oh ho ho! I've said too much. I can't be so careless at times. I can be careless at times. So you do know. Please tell us where he is. It is very important. I've said it once and I will say it again, lad. I like how forthright you are. So I suppose I could drop a potentially helpful hint your way. On one condition, that is. What condition? Run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating out for lunch today. Do that and I will gladly help you. But we don't know who she is or where to find her. Oh, she is easy to find. My Myrtle. She runs a pet shop on the edge of Chinatown. It shouldn't take you long to find it. Very well, we will deliver the message to your wife and return immediately. I already met Myrtle. The pet shop is just over there. It's Myrtle, isn't it? How do you do? We are here to deliver a message. Let me guess, it's from that useless husband of mine. That sluggard just strolls about town all day while I work my fingers to the bone in here. Professor, what is sluggard? I will explain later, Luke. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Rudolph wanted to let you know we will be eating out for lunch today. At Pepper's, no doubt. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, and yet I still manage to make lunch for every single day, for us every single day. And he has the nerve to let it go to waste? Now, madam. And another thing. We don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those noodle soups. His behavior is just simply shameful. Well, we have delivered the message, so we would best be off. I spend valuable time picking out and prepare delicious, nutritious recipes. And this is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know. Huh? Where did everyone go? Phew, that was intense. It just goes to show you that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Hey, where is the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run so quickly. My apologies, Professor. It was getting a bit heated in there. But I still think it's very rude to stand someone up when they've prepared food for you. Oh yes, absolutely. Right now, that's over with. Rudolph needs to keep his side of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Okay, we are back. Oh, did you deliver the message to my sugar lamp? We did, but I have to tell you, she was absolutely sitting by the time we left. Whatever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought you might be dining at Pepper's Noodles Palace. Oh, dear me. I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen. And queens shouldn't have to prepare lunch. She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyway, I'm bored. I'm boring, I'm boring now. Let me give you that bit of information I promised. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that fellow you are after is quite fond of old Father Thomas. It is said he likes going for walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting, so there is a chance we will find our men down by the river? Oh, as I said, it's a rumor, and nothing more. But go and see. There may be some truth in it. We shall do just that. Thank you for the tip. Just a moment now. Oh, you whippersnappers are always rushing, aren't you? Here, take this. What's that? A flyer? It's for a small restaurant by the Thomas. The Thomas Arms? A lovely little place. If you are in the area and have the time, you really should drop in. It sounds like the perfect place to take a break. We will be sure to visit if time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, you lad, wait just a moment. Yes? My wife, Myrtle, how angry was she exactly? Furious? Oh, I see. Thank you, that will be all. Oh dear. Is there a spot with a good view of the river around there? There was that hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. You could see the river from there. The place that Luke is talking about has some stairs that run down to the riverside. It might be worth investigating. Oh goody, a walk by the river sounds wonderful. Flora, focus, this is serious business. We are hot on the trail of a criminal mastermind. Come on, Luke, loosen up a bit. We are making progress on the case, and Flora just finding her own way to enjoy it. I suppose that's true. Well, what are we waiting for? Nothing, Luke. Let's head for the hill. Okay, and with that we actually finished our next chapter. I believe also that's actually where we're going to wrap it up for the day, since starting another chapter might take quite a while. And we also already went for close to 5 hours and my throat is starting to feel it. So let us wrap it up. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch. And if you are watching this VOD anywhere else that I may have uploaded it into, make sure to follow, subscribe, and whatever it's called over there. Since I do upload in several places, and each one of its own name. But as far as today, this should be it. So thank you, and bye-bye.